All right, guys. Hey, welcome in. Welcome to the show. Hey, guys. Happy Friday. I'm Sam Spade. I'm your host. Welcome to Sam Spade Tech. Today, we're going to be distro hopping. So lately, we've been kind of messing around with Linux a little bit. And I think it was like 2 episodes ago, I managed to get, we installed CachyOS, and then I managed to get Adobe Photoshop running, as well as we also got Lightroom running for about 10 minutes, and then it crashed. And then we also got InDesign running, kind of. You couldn't make a new document, but no big deal, because as long as you have an InDesign file like that you've been working on and you open it, like just double click it from the desktop, it will open in InDesign, and then it opens the program. But that's as far as I got. I didn't really test it any further than that. So far, yeah, the Adobe suite is a little buggy, but Photoshop did run very stably. Stable? It was very stable. And yeah, so today we're going to be distro hopping, but guys, we got to talk about the flaming inferno that is Microslop. It's like day by day, they just keep fucking up, and I loves to see it, honestly. But you know, everybody, you know, they give a lot of hate to Windows, but you know, I don't want to say it's a decent operating system, right? And let me preface this. So Windows 10 has gotten a lot of acclaim, right, over the years. It's an excellent operating system. They should have stuck with that. But then they decided to release Windows 11 and have been slowly updating it into some totalitarian, like crazy oligarchy, like communist operating system, right? Where it spies on you 24/7 and literally records all your data, sends it back to Microsoft so that they can shove specific ads into your operating system. Hey, my favorite gambling channel, Strawberry Kitten. How we doing? How we doing, Strawberry Kitten? Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we were just discussing the inevitable downfall of Windows, right? And so like I'm torn, because personally I do like the Windows environment, I guess because of ease of use, right? Linux is great, and it's fun for people that like to tinker like I do. However, it can be extremely frustrating, especially like you need to dedicate a day to get all of your apps working properly before you can actually use the operating system. Whereas Windows, you start it up fresh, install an app, and within minutes you're up and running, you know, and I think that's where a lot of people, especially new users, get really frustrated. But, you know, I don't think Windows will crash and burn and then like just nobody end up using Windows. I think Windows will always be around, but they're gonna have to make some huge changes and stop this fucking AI and spying on us bullshit, because nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. So they are going to lose a lot of users, and they have been. So one of the channels that I like to watch, we'll switch this over. I like to watch this guy. Oh, actually, no, this is a different one. Tech Point. Okay, so this video is from Tech Point. I figured we could watch this. I don't know if I've watched any of his videos, but we'll watch this here. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch my headphones because otherwise we'll get a weird echo going. So we'll watch this, and then we're gonna distro hop a little bit. So Strawberry Kitten, put your vote in which distro you want to see. I did download a version of Red Hat, and then I also downloaded Fedora. We got Tails OS, which I briefly loaded into the other day or the other night just to kind of see what that was about. But let me know. And I think I downloaded Mint as well. So let's just watch this because I love to see the downfall of Microsoft. It's fun for me.
Windows 11 has a couple of requirements that I find horrifically problematic.
Next thing people don't like was the overcramming of AI in there, where there's AI in the toolbar, every time you right click, and everywhere your cursor goes, there's AI.
The AI is the biggest technical thing ever in my life.
Bill Gates just watched the Windows empire slip through his fingers because Windows 11 is pushing users out faster than Microsoft can pull them back in. What was sold as the next AI revolution has turned into a full-blown revolt, with people dumping AI PCs and fleeing the ecosystem entirely.
Yeah.
And the shockwave hit its peak at CES 2026, when Dell, Microsoft's biggest hardware ally, publicly admitted the truth Gates never wanted spoken. Nobody wants Windows 11 AI PCs.
Okay, Kubuntu. So as far as Kubuntu, do you like Kubuntu better than Linux Mint? Because I'm sure you've tried them both. Tails would be more entertaining. Yeah, I mean, you know, and we can hop around too. We can just try the live CDs on a few of these. But yeah, as far as this Windows is concerned, like that's honestly what they should do. They should come out with another version of Windows, in my opinion, right? Because nobody wants this AI shit, right? You like the KDE more than Cinnamon? Yeah, I thought about that. Well, wait. You like KDE more than Cinnamon? Because are you talking about Mint? Because Mint they had a GNOME version. Did they have a KDE version? I don't remember seeing one. I know they had Cinnamon. I forget what the other one was called, but there was a GNOME 2.0, I think. But anyway, excuse me. I think that's what Windows should do. If they're gung-ho on this fucking AI piece of shit, right? Just make a Windows Copilot edition, right? Make a Windows 11 AI distro, or even just call it Windows AI, right? Windows AI Edition OS. And if you want that, you can download that absolutely free. And I bet most people would just stick with the regular. And I guess that's probably why they're not doing that, and they're just injecting it into their current OS. But let this be a lesson to us all in business and in just general life. Don't do shit for people that they didn't ask for, you know? Sure, sometimes, you know, a nice little like, oh, buy them a coffee here and there, or, but not like, hey, I installed fucking surveillance cameras all throughout your house, so you're gonna be extra safe now, right? There's cameras all on the outside, on the inside, everything. We're going to watch everything you do in your house. You should feel completely safe. So you're spying on me? Like, all the time? No, that's not okay. It's not okay.
How many people are using Copilot? None. Hey, Copilot, can you help me with my simple question?
No.
Can you send my private info to hackers?
Yes, with a single click.
A single click?
Let's start with what Microsoft desperately wanted you to believe. AI computers aren't just better PCs according to their pitch. They're a completely new category. Microsoft created the Copilot Plus brand specifically to separate these machines from everything that came before. The barrier to entry? A neural processing unit capable of 40 tops or higher. That's not a suggestion. That's Microsoft's own specification, published in their technical documentation. This wasn't about improving Windows. This was about forcing hardware replacement cycles and locking users into a new tier of devices where AI runs constantly in the background, whether you asked for it or not.
Right.
From the company that's giving
That's
its
the problem.
assistant deeper access to your computer, but less access to intelligence. As you may have heard recently, that a hacker's been discovered that could trick the Microsoft Copilot assistant into giving your private data to hackers.
CES 2026 was supposed to be saturated with AI buzzwords. Every booth, every presentation, every product launch was expected to lead with artificial intelligence. Then Dell showed up and did the exact opposite.
Right.
Kevin Terwilliger,
This
Dell's
was
product
beautiful.
chief, stood in front of the industry and stated clearly that consumers aren't buying PCs based on AI, and that AI confuses buyers more than it helps them understand outcomes.
It does.
This wasn't some random critic. This was a top-tier OEM contradicting the entire industry's AI-first sales pitch at the biggest stage in consumer electronics.
This time last year, Microsoft rushed Windows Recall into public testing, allowing AI PCs, whatever those are, to record, catalog, and even revisit all user interactions. You know, in case you forgot how to open up your browser history or scroll up in a chat window. And to say that that rollout went poorly would be a gross understatement.
Microsoft invested everything into making Recall the killer feature that would justify AI PCs. Think of it as photographic memory for your computer. Windows takes periodic snapshots of everything on your screen, analyzes them with AI, and stores that information in a searchable timeline. You're supposed to be able to ask your PC what you were working on 3 weeks ago and have it pull up at the exact moment. Microsoft framed this as
if I don't remember what I was working on 3 weeks ago, then what the fuck am I doing? Like that's your sales pitch? You're like, oh yeah, what was I working on 3 weeks ago? Is that where we're at as a society? They just think we're all like retarded.
as revolutionary. A new workflow
How is that revolutionary?
built around AI memory and search that would redefine how people interact with their computers.
Okay.
Microsoft is stealing your data. When upgrading to Windows 11, you're probably going to be scrolling directly to the bottom of the terms of service. But Microsoft hid a tiny detail in there, allowing them to collect and share personal data of yours with multiple third parties.
Then the
I'm
backlash
sure
hit.
they did.
Security researchers, privacy advocates, IT administrators, and regular users all reach the same conclusion simultaneously. This is a catastrophic exposure risk.
Yep.
Recall captures everything: private messages, passwords typed into forms, financial account details, medical records visible in browser tabs, sensitive business documents, personal conversations. All of it recorded, indexed, and stored locally on your drive. Microsoft insisted this was safe because the data never leaves your device. Local storage supposedly meant local security.
That people are very concerned about the new virus in Windows that'll take a screenshot of everything you do on your computer, from your online bank account numbers, medical records, and even the cheeky websites you...
What?
From your online bank account numbers, medical...
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's your medical records? Sir, we hate to inform you, but your penis is too big.
records, and even the cheeky websites you visit.
Hey, Spinhead Mickey. Not yet, not yet. I'm just we're watching Tech Point. We're watching this video, kind of laughing at it and the inevitable downfall of Windows. So, didn't miss anything, just in time. Welcome in.
That argument falls apart the moment you understand how breaches actually happen. Malware doesn't need to phone home when the data is
How you doing today, Spinhead?
already sitting on your hard drive waiting to be copied. Any malicious software with local file access can harvest your entire recall timeline in seconds.
Yeah, this
Physical
recall
access combined
thing.
with weak pin habits? Your entire digital life gets exposed.
So stupid.
Corporate backup systems accidentally archiving recall databases. Sensitive timelines leak into managed storage. Remote admin tools and endpoint management software. Automated exfiltration becomes trivial. Remote code execution vulnerabilities turn recall into a jackpot for attackers who don't even need credentials.
To make searching on your computer easier for you and anyone who has access to your computer. So it's not a bug, it's a feature.
It is a feature.
Not so much a feature for you as it is for hackers.
Exactly.
The danger isn't that hackers are geniuses. It's that data concentration creates one perfect target.
Right.
Instead of attackers needing to compromise dozens of services to build a profile, Recall hands them a pre-indexed archive of everything you've done on your computer. Microsoft built the surveillance infrastructure and told users to trust that nothing would go wrong.
Microsoft's claim was that all of that's fine and that Recall is totally secure. Unfortunately, that held up for about as long as it took for someone to download the preview.
It took like 5 minutes for someone to figure out, this is not secure at all, guys.
And then track down the folder that it was writing to. At which point, the entire internet lost its collective mind over how absolutely not secure it actually was.
Microsoft's response to the blowback revealed just...
Seriously, how do you fuck that up so badly? You can't even like hide a folder properly or encrypt it or...
how badly they miscalculated. Recall was delayed. Rollout became staged. Availability shifted from broad release to Windows Insider Program first. What was supposed to be a flagship launch feature became a reputational liability that Microsoft had to walk back repeatedly. They added opt-in requirements, rewrote security architecture messaging, introduced more IT controls, and extended the preview period indefinitely. When a feature needs this many reversals before it even launches, the market reads it as fundamentally unstable. If you're
AKA broken, it's broken, guys.
Starting to see the cracks in Microsoft's story, smash like, share this video, and subscribe, because the next part goes even deeper.
You know, the Windows 11 is a buggy mess, and right now there are at least 3 bugs that could be putting your system at risk. Of course you knew Windows was a buggy mess, that's why you're here.
But here's what makes this collapse even more significant. According to StatCounter data from November 2025, Windows 11 sat at roughly 53.7% market share, while Windows 10 held 42.7%.
Okay.
Microsoft wanted a clean, one-way migration curve. What they got instead was hesitation. By December 2025, the numbers got worse. Windows 11 dropped to approximately 50.73%. Windows 10 climbed to 44.68%.
Exactly. People are migrating back to Windows 10, and I don't blame them, you know, with all this AI bullshit. Like I said, that's why I run a custom distro, one that I trust, or you can try the Chris Titus tool. But I don't know that that actually stops the updates. That's the only reason I like Ghost Spectre, because it stops the updates until 2077, and hopefully by then we'll all have moved on to Linux.
People aren't just refusing to upgrade, they're actively moving backward.
If you're using the utility to upgrade your computer from Windows 10 to Windows 11, because Windows 10 is end of life, it can create an issue which forces your computer to do the upgrade to Windows 11 and then re-downgrade itself to Windows 10 and stick on a loop every time you try to run the tool. It can also cause your hard drive to become corrupt. Any more corruption and then be like a politician that makes money during a government shutdown.
Microsoft... I didn't hear about that. So for the upgrade tool, just upgrades, then downgrades, then upgrades, then downgrades. Wow. And probably, yeah, because it sticks the old folder, because it does takes Windows 10 and puts it in a like Windows old folder, so it probably just does that on a loop until your hard drive is completely corrupted.
Tried everything to force compliance. The Windows 10 end of support deadline hit on October 14th, 2025.
Ooh.
That was supposed to be the final lever. Fear of lost security updates has always been Microsoft's strongest tool for moving users forward. This time it failed completely. Then Microsoft made it conditional. They offered 1 free year of Windows 10 security updates, but only if users enabled Windows Backup and synced their documents folder to OneDrive.
Really?
Otherwise, you pay for...
I didn't know you had to do that. You have to sync, you have to sign up for OneDrive just to get another year of support. Oh, will they ever fucking learn these?
Extended support or redeem reward points. Even security became a bargaining chip to push cloud adoption.
How did this hack work? Well, it seems to have been an exploit with the web browser version of Copilot, where the victim was sent a legitimate link to the Copilot page, in like an email or something, except in that URL, there would be a hidden bit after it called a queue parameter that would automatically send a naughty prompt to Copilot and hack the system.
Anger isn't about one bad feature. It's about the entire control stack Microsoft built into the operating system. Hardware gatekeeping came first. Windows 11's system requirements locked out an enormous portion of machines built between 2016 and 2019. These weren't struggling devices. They ran creative software, business applications, and modern games without issue. Microsoft labeled them obsolete through policy, not performance. The goal was forcing refresh cycles that benefited hardware partners and gave Microsoft leverage to push new platform requirements.
Thanks, Recall. See everything our users type in, from home addresses, phone numbers, and even passwords. Like this user's password is ... Okay, screenshots can't tell you everything.
Setup increasingly requires internet access and a Microsoft account. For decades, Windows let people treat their PC as a self-contained tool. Windows 11 reframed that relationship. Your credentials, settings, backups, and usage data now flow through Microsoft by default.
Yeah, that makes no
OneDrive prompts
sense.
became relentless. Windows Backup pushed users towards storing everything on Microsoft servers.
Which is stupid.
Then they tied free security updates to OneDrive sync requirements.
Right.
If you want protection, you upload your documents. If you want control, you accept risk. Ads and upsells inside a paid operating system shattered what little trust remained. Start menu promotions.
Yep.
Subscription nags for Microsoft 365, File Explorer upsells. Copilot pop-ups that return after every update even when disabled. People paid for their hardware and indirectly paid for Windows through that purchase.
Right.
Then, Microsoft turned the OS into a monetization surface that advertises back to them constantly.
They can make money if that advertisement convinces you to pay for a monthly subscription to Office 365.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you, I'm sick of these monthly subscriptions. I'm about to freaking cancel my Adobe subscription, honestly. We had Disney Plus, but so what I've been doing is creating our own Disney Plus because we're just going to the library and getting, like, renting Disney movies, right? We're renting the Disney movies from the library, and then I'm just ripping them onto a thumb drive. And now it's better than Disney Plus because Disney Plus, we had the ad version, so they still showed advertisements on Disney Plus, and then we're paying for it, right? It was like 12, 15 bucks a month. And then on top of that, once the movie ends, it just stops. But if they're on a thumb drive, once the movie stops, it just goes to the next one. And so it just sits there and plays through all of his favorite Disney movies. So it's much better than paying a subscription so that once it stops, I gotta go over there and find another movie, and it's
not rocket science, and users are seeing through it. But Microsoft, for some reason, refuses to acknowledge that people hate this business model.
Performance regression made the problem tangible. Windows 11 promised efficiency, but delivered slower application launches, lower gaming frame rates, and heavier background activity compared to Windows 10 on identical hardware. Background syncing, telemetry, AI services, and cloud hooks consumed resources continuously. When an OS makes expensive hardware perform worse than before...
Ah, gotcha. Kernel update.
Users stop listening to marketing and start looking for exits.
Copilot link, when clicked, would make Copilot answer a malicious prompt right away and would leak your data.
Those exits are easier than ever. Linux distributions now install cleanly, recognize hardware automatically, and run mainstream applications through native software or compatibility layers like Proton. macOS offers predictable performance, strong battery, efficiency, and a controlled ecosystem that professionals find easier to manage than Windows 11's constant changes.
Yeah.
Chromebooks provide low-maintenance devices for roles where...
Chromebooks. Chromebooks are the real winners here, because mom and pop and grandma, grandpa, they're like, oh, my PC can't upgrade to Windows. I'm just going to go buy a Chromebook. And that's what they're doing. Oh, sorry. Cooper's at school, and Kat said he walked in and said hello to everybody that was inside. That's so cute. Good job, Coopy. Good job, Coopy. Good job, Coop. The Coop. The Coop.
Simplicity matters more than legacy Windows software. Once users cross that bridge and rebuild their workflows elsewhere, they rarely come back. Windows loses more than a user at that moment. It loses influence, future upgrades, and the assumption that it's the default choice.
How many times have you tried searching for a document and it all of a sudden freezes, or you have sync issues, especially with OneDrive? How freaking annoying is OneDrive? I don't want to back things up to the cloud. I don't want to sync. I just want to use my laptop.
Like, honestly, if syncing worked, like, personally, and I don't know why more companies haven't done this, it's like, I want my own server. I don't want to rely on Microsoft. Like, I want a server where all my files can just back up to, right? Automatically, and I don't have to think about it. But OneDrive doesn't seem to do that. It's doing weird, crazy shit in the background. But I don't want to pay for it. All right, Spinhead. Back in. Let's go.
Dell learned this the hard way. They spent a year watching AI-first marketing fail to drive consumer sales. Customers walked into stores confused, not excited.
Yeah.
So Dell made a strategic shift at CES 2026.
Wait, what do I need that
Their
for?
devices still have NPUs and AI.
That's the thing. And most people are just like, AI. What do I need that for? You know, other than like the things that they can visually see. You upload an image of yourself and then it creates all these cool, you know, AI looking images, like super fancy, you know, glam shots. Like, wow, cool. But for most people, like mom and pop and the average Joe, like, that's all they would use AI for. It's just like, oh, okay, that's cool, but whatever.
Capability built in, but Dell stopped making AI the headline. They focused messaging on battery life, build quality.
Like, it's a no fucking brainer, guys. Like, what do we want? We want mobile powerhouse devices with battery life. If my battery could last 5 days, beautiful. While I'm working and I don't have to charge it, like, amazing. A system that doesn't get hot, wow. You know, like, focus on the cooling, the upgradability, right? Because if I don't have enough RAM, I would like to just be able to pull out a RAM stick. Like, honestly, the RAM should be a slot in the side of the computer that you can just, like an old Nintendo cartridge, you know, just like pop your RAM out. Oh, okay. And then shove a new one in, just right in the side, just right in there. Hey, oh, my RAM's, I need to upgrade my RAM. Just pop it right out the side, slide it right in, boom. Like these old HPs that I've been dealing with, like, you got to take the entire thing apart. You got to pull the motherboard out, flip it upside down to get to the RAM. Like, I just want to be able to click it in. Now, I think those framework laptops are like that. Not on the side, obviously, but you can upgrade everything. You can upgrade the motherboard, you can upgrade the graphics card, you can upgrade the RAM, the hard drive. Everything is just real easy to get to, and probably even the screen. Like, you know, I wonder if they sell like a touch screen option, you know, to where, like, if you don't like the screen it comes with, just a basic screen, you could remove that and put in a touch screen or a HD, you know, like,
and display performance instead. Then they brought back the XPS branding. After pushing AI-first naming throughout 2025, they reversed course entirely and returned to a brand customers already trusted. When a company resets its strategy dramatically,
right, they used to have easy access, but honestly, like the HP ones, they stopped doing that, right? Yeah, modular PC with each component in its own enclosure connected by mini fiber optic. So are you saying like a modular desktop or laptop? Because have you seen these framework PCs? These are, I don't think they get enough, I don't think they get enough, what do you call it? Advertising. But essentially, that's exactly what a framework laptop is. That's exactly it. Like, look at that. Everything, boom. Don't like the keyboard, you can pop the keyboard out, put a different one in. All the little slots here. Here, let's configure it. Look, NVMe. Yeah, framework, yeah. That's what I'm saying. So you're saying like a desktop like this? I mean, for the most part, desktops are kind of already like that. But I do feel like, because the graphics cards have gotten so large and ridiculous, like a better system for plugging in the graphics and the cables and power management and all of that. Like, how long did it take for motherboards to start taking the power connector and turning it sideways? We just recently got those. Like, hello, cable management, or even putting it on the backside of the motherboard so that I don't have to have the cable wrapping the fuck around the motherboard to go back in the back to the power supply. Like, if you already know the power supply is in the back, put the fucking power connector on the back of the motherboard. That seems like a no-brainer, right? I mean, it's a design problem, really, what it comes down to. It's like, and that's why, like this, everything is upgradable. Everything's in its own little component, just like you said, that you can just pop in and pop out. See right here. So if you don't like HDMI and you want like a couple more USBs, I don't know why they don't put 2 USBs on here, or even like 3 of the minis. Now that is a bad design. Like, if you know you can fit 2 in here, don't sell me just 1. Sell me 2. Sell me 3, Or like with this one, put an HDMI and a mini USB together. Like, give us fucking value. You know what I'm saying? Like, give us some fucking value. Work on the cooling. Make sure this thing is a powerhouse with the cooling and the battery that lasts a few days. And in this case, the laptop, the memory on the top, right? Don't put the memory and the hard drive underneath the motherboard. So now I got to completely rip the whole thing apart just to get to it, right? Same with the processor. Don't put the processor on the bottom. Put it on the top here. Or, however they want to put it together. If it was on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, I think that is the majority of where it's going. And I was thinking about it the other day, like, with as bad as Microsoft keeps fucking up and trying to put all this like spyware and stuff into our systems, right? I almost feel like they're doing it on purpose. Like, they're purposely trying to burn Microsoft to the ground, or like get people so upset and fed up with it that they switch to something else, right? So that everybody just switches off of computers and gets an iPhone or a tablet, and then everything just, puts it on the cloud, and then you just access your operating system through a subscription service in the cloud. Okay. Framework is a sponsor of CashEOS. Nice. Yeah, I don't even know how to say that name. Stress is Sarkasha. Wow. Wasashi? Holy crap. Sorry, dude. I cannot say that name. If anyone can help me out with that, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna call you Wasashi. Yeah? I don't even know how to say that. But yes, we actually tried CashEOS a few days ago. I think like 2 episodes ago. We installed Cache, and then we ended up getting Photoshop up and running on it. So there's MS code in the Linux kernel to facilitate with the WSL. Yeah, I know Linux has been using some Microsoft code. And forgive me, what's WSL? Real quick. I'm kind of retarded. No offense. I'm kind of retarded. Listen, Yeah, framework, awesome. CachyOS, awesome. Love CachyOS. But that's why I want to see what else is out there, right? I want to check out some other distros. So put your votes in, guys. Which distro you want me to try today? Windows subsystem for Linux. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not like a coder by any means, right? That's why I'm a graphic designer, because I don't really care for coding, but like, you know, a few terminal commands and things like that, not a huge deal. But yeah, guys, the framework laptops are awesome. And I forget which motherboard that is that has they actually have the power connector and they turned it sideways, but I'm thinking like, why not put it in the back? Because like on mine, I got cables because it's mounted like normal, and the cables have to like make this huge loop and flip to the backside down into the power supply somewhere. Like it's a fucking mess back there, honestly. And I tried to keep it as clean as I could, but it is an absolute mess back there. It's, you know, so yeah, cable management's important, but like, why not design smarter motherboards? But I do think, like you were saying, Spinhead, I think everybody's going to be moving away from desktop computers, and I think they want to get us away from desktop computers. Okay, so they do have back power connectors. I saw one motherboard where the power connector was like sideways, which helps with cable management, where it was, instead of sticking straight up, it was to the side. But yeah, like why not on the back, or have more connectors on the back side, so I don't have all these connectors coming out the front, so that all of my connectors are in the back, right? Or just give me a couple like access holes through the middle of the motherboard so I can route some wires through it so it doesn't look like absolute trash, you know? But whatever. They do their best. I get it.
Dramatically.
Let's finish this
They're
up
admitting the story didn't work.
Put your votes in, guys. Which distro you guys want to see?
Spies from these other companies there. I personally feel like at this stage of the game, Mac OS and Linux are better options than Windows because of all the aggravation that I have to put up with.
Enterprises saw through this even faster than consumers. Deployments paused. IT departments piloted Mac OS and Linux instead of rolling out Windows 11. Support overhead increased. Productivity dropped. Some organizations measured the impact directly and rolled back.
Yeah.
Others stopped upgrading altogether. Once businesses absorbed the one-time migration cost,
and that's the other thing. It's like, and you know, everybody's on Windows, right? So, and this might be like really loaded, like conspiracy theory type stuff, but it's like everybody's on the same operating system, so they all know how to operate Windows, right? So divide and conquer, right? Like you want to confuse people, you want to make them more frantic than they already are. Fucking destroy the operating system that they're already on, get them to move to all these other operating systems. So, and no offense, Linux is great, but it's completely disjointed. Every distro is completely different. Yeah, a lot of the code works the same and you can make them all look the same, but out of the box, they're all different, right? They're all completely different. So if everybody's like confused and nobody, you know, they're basically trying to teach us how to not use computers anymore. And most people don't have the attention span anymore to even think about it. Yeah. They are radically different philosophies, I agree. And honestly, I like the idea of a rolling release, but what if the rolling release breaks something and I don't know what it has broken, which is why I prefer a stable release. And like Windows, I stopped the updates for that particular reason, right? So I'm on Ghost Spectre, and that's why I'm on it, because all of their updates, their latest updates, are completely fucking destroying people's machines. And it's like, if I can't get through my workflow, or like, let's say I'm streaming right now, right? And then Windows decides, hey, right now is a perfect time to update your system, and just shuts everything off while I'm mid live stream. Like, are you serious? But I wouldn't put it past them. So again, I've never experienced anything like that. However, I had experienced in the past like some hard crashes that I had no idea what happened. And it was probably Microsoft snooping around in the background, or like either snooping or like, you know, doing an update, loading a bunch of information off the web, like downloading a huge update and then updating in the background. But again, that's why I switched over to Ghost.
And discover lower support overhead afterward, the decision locks in. Windows loses entire workplaces at once, not just individual users.
That could outsmart a multi-trillion-dollar company? Well, here it is. Yes, as you can see, this crafty query involved things like secrets. You know what my secret is? Riddles. Ooh. Can you identify the bird from the pseudocode?
Gotcha. Yeah, and we tried Cache OS the other day, and I really liked it. So I definitely liked Cache. I saw a video this morning, I think it was Manjaro, where it has a bunch of compatibility, like kernels or drivers, rather, like already baked in, whereas some of the other ones don't have as many drivers built in. So that I like, because we tried to, who was it? The Strawberry Kitten and I tried to install Zorin the other day, right? And here I was thinking, oh, Zorin's going to be great because it's supposed to be more compatible with Windows stuff. It wasn't, because without much trouble, we got Photoshop working on Cache OS, whereas on Zorin, like, we had to install a bunch of extra things, and then it took a lot longer to get Zorin up and running, and it was like, it seemed like it was completely broken. So in that regards, I like distros that have more compatibility built in, but oh, so it's just one developer on Manjaro? See, that's the other thing. Like, I know a lot of these distros are just made by one person, maybe a couple people, but like, I would want one that's like made by a team of people, so you got more than just one person, one or two people involved in it, you know? So that there's like a community support kind of thing going on. Which is why I think a lot of people go to Mint. I thought Zorin was going to be like that. But again, I only just tried it briefly, but I thought it was going to have more compatibility, which it did not.
Developer sentiment turned hostile. Journalists who built careers covering Microsoft switched platforms publicly. Engineers and IT veterans stopped recommending Windows in forums and communities.
Yeah.
Developer surveys showed goodwill replaced by frustration. Developers decide where software gets built first. When they disengage, ecosystems shrink. Windows began losing its gravitational pull as the default target platform.
No.
Windows 11 is intrusive. It is annoying, and it's super gimmicky.
If you're still running Windows 11 and want to reduce exposure, the controls exist, but they're buried. You can disable recall snapshots entirely through settings. You can delete existing snapshots manually. Enterprise environments have group policy and MDM options for centralized control. You can reduce diagnostic data collection and tighten permission footprints across the OS. Security vendors have noted that recall is removable in some configurations and requires BitLocker and Windows Hello to function properly in others. The tools are there.
PC Linux OS, even though it is quirky. They have one of the best communities in the Linux world. That's the name of it? PC Linux OS? Let's check that out real quick. Distro Watch. PC Linux OS. OS type. KDE, Mate, XF15. Okay. Yeah, and if you guys haven't been to Distro Watch, that's a great site that has like every distro, I think, known to man. So if you're interested in trying different distros, check out Distro Watch. I found it the other day. I really like it. But you can find all the links to different distros. Making it a compelling choice for many Linux users. Okay. Ooh. Which one? Probably this one. 64. From September. So this is a stable release, I'm guessing. What's Dark Star? What's the difference here? So there's KDE and Mate. That's a desktop environment, right? What's the difference between Mate and like KDE? I guess I'll go with this one. KDE or Dark Star? Which one? Oh, shit. That'll do it. Server host caught fire and burned. Which one would you recommend? KDE or Dark Star? What's the difference there? Oh, okay. So I'll just go, that's what I figured by the file size. I was like, well, that one's smaller. So we'll go with this one. I'll download it. And oh, that's taking a while. Why is that so slow? Huh. Seems slow. We'll see. But yeah, too bad about their website, huh?
There. Microsoft just made sure you have to go looking for them.
We're going to leave. We're going to stop supporting Windows.
Yeah.
And what
Bottom
we can
line.
do, the way that we push back, is we have to use our platforms. So for instance, I have this YouTube channel.
Bill Gates built Windows on the idea that software should empower users and stay out of their way. Windows
Should.
11 represents the opposite philosophy.
And they
When the
changed,
platform that
yeah.
defined personal computing alienates its own base completely, the anger isn't just about features or updates. It's about watching a decades-long social contract get shredded in a few product.
No, it's hang tight. It's about respect. I've heard that in a few of these other videos. Like, you're just disrespecting your users by shoving stuff into their operating system that most of them paid for, right? We paid for these computers that have Windows on them. And part of that, it being pre-installed, the manufacturer or whoever built the PC has to pay Microsoft to install a licensed version of their OS into that computer. So we paid for the operating system when we purchased the PC, and you're disrespecting us by putting shit in there that we didn't ask for. Like, it's different if it's a security update, but if you're drastically changing the operating system and I didn't ask for that, especially features that spy on us, right? That watch us, and probably, for all we know, they're turning on our webcams and watching us when our computer is supposed to be sleeping.
Cycles. So let me ask you this. If even Dell says the AI PC dream has failed, how much longer can Microsoft pretend Windows 11 is the future? Drop your views in the comments.
Exactly. So yeah, that's a great video, Tech Point. But I think this might be because I watch a different user and the voice sounds very familiar. So I don't know if it's the same guy, but you know, I like watching these or like a quick snippet of how bad Microsoft is failing. So we're making Microsoft sad. And I would watch Linus, but I've heard shitty things about him actually just the other day from another YouTuber where I'm like, oh, that's pretty awful. I don't think I want to watch him anymore. All right, so we got Darkstar downloading, or no, we got PC Linux OS. So hey guys, put your votes in. I'm gonna take a quick break because I gotta take care of these cats before they start crying. I think it might have been an AI voice. I really do. I think it was an AI voice. Yeah. And I forget because there was another channel that I like to watch. I forget the name of it. Yeah. A lot of fucking Fallout stuff. You guys like Fallout? Have you been watching the series? I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying the series. Like I said, it's a good storyline, but we don't know like if it's following any sort of official storyline. It's just kind of a story of the characters that are in the world of Fallout is how I like to look at it. It's not necessarily following along with any of the games storylines. Yeah, Fallout is really good. So I don't know if you guys have caught up on the series, but the last one was really good. Last one was really, really good. So put your guys' votes in the comments of which distro you want to see. Let's see what we got. I'll plug this in on my Linux distros. Yeah, I got an all AMD build. I don't know if I have Garuda downloaded. Let me check. Yes, I do. I have Mocha. Which version of Garuda do you have? Yeah, I hear you, Frank. So I'm going to take a quick break, put some votes in. I'll show you guys what we got here. Put your votes in. I don't know if you guys can see this. Do I need to increase it maybe? Yeah, that doesn't really help. How do I increase just the fucking words? I guess that's probably the biggest. I don't know if I can increase the font size, but this is what we have on the Linux front. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to All right, guys, we're back. We're back. I had to feed the cats because otherwise, and I don't know if you were here yesterday, if I don't feed them at a specific time, Frank in particular, he just starts crying his head off and will not stop. Like yesterday, or my last stream, Wednesday, I think it was, he was literally just wow, 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 wow for like 10 minutes straight. And I'm just like, oh my God, what time is it? See, there it is. I'm like, what time is it? They know too. And we don't need an alarm clock anymore either, because at 7 a.m. he starts crying like that and will not stop. He's kind of a fat cat, so, but it is what it is. So what do you guys think? Any of these pique your interest? We got Antix or Anti-X, whatever it's called. CashEOS 2025. This is the newer one. 2026 was that? Yeah, 0124. So that's literally just a couple days old, which we installed the other day. So probably won't go with that one. I downloaded Fedora KDE last night. Garuda Mocha. Linux Mint Cinnamon Edition. Lubuntu. Manjaro KDE. And Manjaro XFCE. Red Hat Linux, which is only 816 megabytes. So I was curious about that because it's really small, like crazy small. That's ridiculous. Tails, which is another small OS, coming in at 1.9 gigabytes. I tried that briefly the other day. Pretty good. I was pretty impressed with it the other day, but didn't really do much with it. Ubuntu DDE. I think that's just the vanilla Ubuntu. Voyager OS, Zorin 17.3, and then the PC Linux, which we just downloaded. What do you guys vote? I'm interested in trying this Red Hat personally, but what do you guys think? I do have to get set up with my other PC. Give me 1 second. And I'm not doing this on my main PC, obviously, because I'm streaming on the main PC. So give me 1 second. Project. It's not in use. Don't give me that. Right, right. And you know, again, we'll probably just run these live off the USB because we're distro hopping. There it goes. We're just distro hopping right now. We'll run some live versions. See what we're up to. Still didn't figure out which button. Put that in. Good for now. And then, yes, I was a lot of latency. Oh, is it? Yeah, there is. And who was it? Sorry, my brain does not work like it used to. I was malnourished for like 2.5 years and didn't know it, right? And I'm pretty sure I got some severe brain damage from it. Well, not severe, but severe enough for me to notice that my brain does not work like it used to. There is lower the latency. How do I lower the latency on the YouTube settings? Because I think if you want better communication, Brazilla was saying over on Kick, the latency is a lot better. So if you're on Kick or kick.com, you can go over there. But the username, I haven't switched it yet. It's Badspade. That's my old Fortnite channel. But I am live over there. and hopefully the latency is better. I'll see about the latency, but I was having issues, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, with the latency. Let me see here real quick. I was having issues with it because stream settings. Yeah. I put it on ultra low and it will start like lagging out like pretty bad. So I just have it on normal latency right now. So there's no delay per se, but it's on normal latency. But if I put it on low or ultra low, I start getting some weird shit going on, unfortunately. So if you're on Kick, though, it seems like they have better latency and the chat is quicker. So I apologize about that. I don't know if I could do a delay, if that would help the latency, but probably not, because that's already the issue we're having. So anyway, I apologize about that, guys. Yeah, the latency, I will change it to low latency. But when I had it on ultra low, it was not running really well. Give me 1 second. I gotta put this like on my desktop. That'd be easier. There we go. Here we go. I think I know why it's doing that. Give me 1 second. Huh. Why isn't that working? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, and I just had it up, but you may not have seen it because of the latency. I just had it up a second ago. YouTube Studio, create, go live, stream settings. Yes, and unfortunately I cannot change it during the stream. So unfortunately I can't change it right now. If I pull it up here, give me a second. So this is one of the streams that we are using. This is the mobile version, and the latency right here is on normal. So I can change it to low or ultra low. But like I said, I was having issues with the ultra low setting. Hang on a second. Find my mouse. This computer keeps going to sleep. Or the capture card's already fried. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, so I think that was another issue I was having on Linux the other day, was the fact that I was using Rust Desk with the Linux over there, and while I was trying to do like Winboat or not the VMware, but the Winboat definitely was screwing it up. So while Rust Desk works great on Windows, activate Windows. Look out, guys. Go to settings and activate Windows. Fun fact, on GitHub, there's a like command module that you can use, and it works just fine to activate Windows. And I guess Microsoft owns GitHub, so you got me how that works. I don't know, but you can activate Windows through it. So at any rate, let's restart this, boot into our little thing. I still didn't figure out which button on here gets me to the boot menu, but I'll just hold shift. That handy dandy little trick works just fine. So anyway, I downloaded a just a capture card viewer for the Mini, and that seems to work just fine. But I did go ahead and install Windows on it, just so for my purposes I could do testing with Windows and a dual boot type system, and that did not work. What the hell? Okay, so holding shift did not work. Oh. See, brain dead. I was on the wrong keyboard. Doi. Wrong keyboard. Please, guys, I'm a professional. Not really. But listen, I'm pretty excited. I got my very first sponsorship offer through my email last night for YouTube. So I must be doing something right. Right? Now, again, I think it was just like a canned offer. So I'm not like, you know, I never get like super excited anymore about anything. Life has beat me down enough to know that, well, now, where is my, I don't want the built-in shell. This one? I don't know if this is Ventoy or not. We'll find out. Ventoy. Here we go. So yeah, you know, but still really cool. Really cool to get an offer like that. And I don't want to say like who it's from, but it was like a tech, let's call it an accessory, you know, because I don't want to say like, you know, just do a promo for them, even though I haven't gotten a go ahead or anything like that. But it was like a tech accessory, which I thought was pretty cool. You know, that would be cool to like get products like that and do a review or shoot a video on them and have like a paid promotion type of thing in here. So that would be cool. That way, and again, it was to my email and it was talking about the tech channel and all that. So I feel like it was a pretty legitimate offer, but I could tell that it was like a canned email because it said Dear, and then the name Sam Spade Tech was in a different font. So I was like, so it's just like a canned email. Like, you know, they probably sent it out mass text to like a bunch of different people. You know what I mean? So anyway, FN shift. No, FN F3. There we go. FN F3 will get you to your directories in a nice orderly view. So my Ventoy, I love Ventoy because you can just download a distro, throw it on the USB, and load it right up. I don't have to create a new fucking USB drive every single time I download a distro. So if you're distro hopping, highly recommend Ventoy. If you're not using Ventoy, what are you doing with your life? Really? Like, honestly. Because you can throw all your files on here. So I throw all my files in files folder. I got my Hiren's boot CDs, which are fun. I don't know if you guys have seen those. Those are awesome. Got your Linux. You can mount VHDX directly. Nice feature. And then your Windows installs as well. So, and we're in Linux. Yes, this is true. And I've run into that. I've run into that a few times where Ventoy does not function the way it's supposed to with mostly Linux. All the Windows ones work fine, but certain Linux distros do not work. Plus, and I don't know about Fedora or Red Hat, but we're about to find out, because I think we're going to try Red Hat real quick. I'm interested to see what 816 megabytes gets us. Because I don't care who you are, guys, file size always matters. Test this media. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hub doesn't have ports. Uh-oh. Verbose. It's very verbose. What do you think? Very, very verbose, so to speak. What the f is this? Jesus. Okay, I can't really see that, Mr. Red Hat. Oh boy. Why do they do this? Why do they do this to me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want to quit the installation. Wait. You better not. Is it just gonna... You mother... Why would it do that? So I have to install it? I thought it said try. Did it not say try? What the... I swear it said try. We're going to try it one more time here. You test this media and install. Or just install. Well, which one do you think? I guess we have to install it, huh? Ah. So do we have to install it? I guess we have to install it. You guys will have to help me out, because we're going to have to delete Zorin. And then, hopefully, well, that's the issue. There was no, like, maximize or minimize button for the install. And I could barely see it. Like, I couldn't fucking see that at all. So there's no, like, minimize. Is there, like, a hotkey to minimize this? Or, like, change the resolution? Like, how do I change the resolution on this? Yeah, you guys probably can't even see that. I can barely see it. Never installed Red Hat. Okay, well. Oh, this says connect to Red Hat, which is different. And then we've got to select a destination. Yeah, so down here in the way bottom, it says please complete items marked with this icon before continuing to the next step. So we got to create a user, we got to create a root account. And honestly, I don't know if I can do this because I can't even change the resolution on this thing. That helps a little bit. No, that does not help. It does not help at all. That, and it says also we got to connect to Red Hat. So you need your username or an activation key. Username and password. Huh. Okay. So that's interesting. You have to register the account. You have to register your installation of Red Hat. Huh. Okay, this says storage configuration. Okay, I selected custom, but now I can't go back to automatic. Oh, there we go. Free up space by removing, shrinking existing partitions. Well, it said it was free to use for individuals for testing. So I did register to just download it too, because you had to register to download it. So if you want to like test it out, like I said, I was just interested to see what 800 megabytes will get us, you know, as far as an operating system. But shit, I wish I could change the resolution on this. Unfortunately. What up, XMLD? Welcome back. But for corporations and enterprise, yes, you have to buy a license. But it did say, I remember reading on the website, like if you want to just test it, for, you know, kind of educational purposes, like you want to learn the system, but if you're going to be using it like for anything commercial or you know, hosting files and servers and things like that, doing work on it, you have to buy a license. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't like this because I can't really see what is going on here. It says do not install bootloader, but we do want the bootloader. Yeah, I can't really fucking see this. This is ridiculous. Oh, and then this came up, reclaim disk space. Okay, so we got boot EFI Zorin, EFI system partition. And we have unknown. We were trying to install Red Hat. Hey, Brozilla's here. Yeah, or you are the product. Yeah, I was trying to install Red Hat, but I gotta fix this screen situation here. I may have to get like another monitor, right? No, we're not switching. We're just kind of distro hopping right now. We're just trying out different distros, but yeah, we're just trying them out. But right now, Red Hat, so far, you gotta sign into this stuff, and then I can't really fucking see this, and I can't change the resolution, so that's bugging me. And now I can't even get out of this because when I click done, here, let me just uncheck that and hit done. Okay. So the resolution on this is all fucked up, and I can't change it. Yeah, we got the whole crew here now. What's the difference? Yeah, I don't know. But with this one too, all right, we're gonna switch to a different distro, I think, because it's not complicated, but it's like, I can't see what the fuck is going on right now. But yeah, I want to quit this. So you have to register to even install it. You have to like register a Red Hat account, which is free. But if you want to use it for any kind of corporate info, then yeah, let's just quit this one. We're gonna pick a different one for right now. What? Too late. Sorry, guys. Because I can't see it. I can't see the installer. It's not like this where, like, you know, it's large and I can't increase the size to get it to where I can actually see what's going on. So far, I don't like that. And you can't try it. You can only install it. We could try Fedora. No modo test. Restart to the boot screen. Right, but then I gotta sign into Red Hat and all that. But we could just try Fedora. Yeah. Yes and no, because we had that issue at first with Cache, but then you just click, or not Cache, with Zorin, and then we clicked. That's what I was just thinking. Go with Fedora, because Fedora is based on Red Hat, from my understanding. So let's just try Fedora. Test this media. Real life is calling. Oh, what's Rocky Linux? Uh-oh. There it is. Fedora. Did we try Fedora the other day? I forget. I forget. Don't test it? Why not? You just want to install it? Just fire away? Fedora and Linux Mint. Those are easy if you come from Windows. Yeah, I've heard good things about Fedora and Linux Mint. So I definitely like both of them. But let's just see here. Oh, wait, that's what I was going to do. 1920. Much better. Jesus. Jesus, guys. Thank you. Oh my God, I can actually see what the is happening. And you guys can see what happened. Oh, let's go, Brazilla. Let's go. Let's go. One more on the 17th, and your boy's a doctor. And of course, dark mode plays. Dark mode. Dark mode. Where's dark mode? Hello? Is it here? I swear, like, a lot of these look the same, but are different, apparently. Where the hell's dark mode? I'll be damned. Colors and themes. Dark breezy. Oh, that's nice. Dark and breezy. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't see the theme menu. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where's the theme menu? Because like on some of these other ones, it was like right down here. I do like that a lot of these distros are similar, you know, but I don't see it down here. It explicitly says. Yeah, I didn't see the theme menu. Like one, you know, some of these other distros had it right down here. And let me tell you, what I do also appreciate is having the nightlight right there. Because like when you're working at night, like, oh, love having the nightlight. It really eases the eyes when you're working at night. So a little chunky there, but I'm wondering if that's because of my capture card thing going on. Welcome to Fedora Linux. Don't show the Wi-Fi stuff? Why? Because of the networks? Yeah, I live in like a condo complex and there's a lot of Wi-Fi networks around here. Yes, they could. Yes, they could. Discover. Ah, now this I like. See, I like these. I'm a designer, graphic designer, right? So I appreciate a nice, simple GUI, you know, just a little graphic user for, you know, I don't want to say mom and pop, but like, you know, I could just open it up and look at the apps and see what's what. And oh, some inspo and hopes from my bubbies. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cute. I'll have to read that later, but yeah, you know, we're trying to do some things. My girlfriend wants to put together a YouTube channel doing like a book club. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, and on the Discord, I was talking about that with someone else. You could set up a separate home account or whatever. But yet it will, what do you call it? It might cause issues. It may cause issues on when distro hopping. There might be some like glitches like back and forth, he said. I don't know. But we can try it. Do we need to create another partition for the home, or what do you think? But like I was saying, I appreciate a nice, just, you know, simple themed installation thing, so I can just see what the apps are and read about them. Whereas, like, I think on CachyOS, there wasn't anything like this. They had a list of, you know, packages you could install, but unless you know what they are, you know. VLC, I love VLC. I actually found somewhere on a distro in Brazilla, you'll appreciate it. There's someone made a dark mode for VLC. Oh, good. In shorts, nice. Should there be bugs, you can always delete/move configs. Oh, there you go. Good. But yeah, guys, if you're not following my girlfriend, Kat Spade, she's in, she's going to be doing some more YouTube stuff as well. Fedora, and yes. Yeah, the Discover. KDE, is that what this is? Yeah, Discover, right here. Yeah. You know, I appreciate this type of stuff, because not all of us are, you know, that well versed in Linux. We're just starting out. So stuff like this will really draw people in. And Mint is probably this way, I'm guessing, because a lot of people really love Mint, and it's been getting a lot of hype too. So I doubt that is pasta. Where? Behind? You're talking about this here? It looks like pasta. But yeah, VLC, dark mode. There's a dark mode, but you have to install it. And it probably is compatible with Linux, because it's like some DLL files, or not DLL, but it's like a little file that you put in the folder. Space. Oh yeah, well, we don't want to. Oh, in the shorts video? Yeah, I'd have to see which one. No, she's a really good cook too, by the way. Oh, I'm so blessed with that. Like, she made these fucking chocolate chip cookies today, and they were the best cookies she's ever made. They're like soft and fluffy on the inside, almost like a cakey, you know, like cakey fluffiness, and then yet at the same time crispy, like a little bit of crisp to them. So it's like, oh, it was like, I don't even know how to explain it. It was so good. But she's been perfecting her cookie recipe, chocolate chip cookies. And she wants to do like a book club type YouTube thing, or book reviews, because she's been reading a lot of books. Like, she likes a lot of books. Bunch of development stuff. Let's see what they have for, oh, education. Ooh, look at this. Stellarium. Desktop planetarium. Your chief or your chef? You're the chief when it comes to cooking? Or are you the chef? Chief or chef? Oh, look at this. Hey, this would be good for Cooper. Yeah, look at this. Yes, she's very, very good. Very good cook. And, you know, sometimes some recipes don't come out, you know, but that with her, it's very rare. With me, like 50-50, I'd say. It's like a 50-50. Either it's going to be really good, or it's going to be like, But hers, like 90% of the time, 95% of the time, it's like amazing. Amazing. So she's put a lot of effort into that, into learning how to cook. Ooh, Super Tux. What's this? Multiplayer deathmatch. Ooh, first person shooter? Loading. Ooh. Wow, this actually looks pretty good. Look at this. you know, for a dinky little shooter game. That looks fun. Chef. Well, you could be the chief. You could be the chief chef. Oh yeah, Super Tux Kart. Let's go. Little Mario Kart action. Is that a soccer ball? So they got like a Rocket League type game in there, maybe? Nice. Loves it. Cool. Yeah. I like it. A lot of good stuff. Oh, Nibbles. Loved that game. Got role playing. They got all kinds of games in here. Graphics. Ah, Blender. I want to learn more about Blender. I used to 3D model in 3D Studio Max when I went to college. I loved 3D Studio Max. So I'm sure I would love Blender once I got used to the interface, but from what I've used here and there. Yes, happy wife, happy life. That is it. I'm the husband that just tries to do what I can to make her happy, and you know, we all fall short from time to time, but I do my very best. Ooh, we got tux paint. Let's go. But yeah, I want to get more into Blender. And I would love to I would love to buy a 3D printer at some point. And learn Blender and 3D print some stuff. There's a lot of in the graphics. 154, holy shit. So yeah, I see some of these like don't have they don't have what do you call it? Bad is good and good is good. That's right. Angle. Tethered can oh. Yeah, so I definitely like this. Now, what desktop environment is this? This is KDE, right? This looks like KDE. Is this Plasma or KDE Plasma? Or is that the same thing? KDE Plasma, those are the same thing? Yeah, internet. Well, I guess we can try, should we try anything else out while we're here? Should we install this one? What do you guys think? Should we see if we can get Photoshop running on this one? We could do that. That's okay. So KDE is Plasma. Got it. Got it. We could try this, or we could try another distro. This one's nice, though. I definitely like this. Yee, install it. Yeah, let's get rid of that fucking Zorin. I'd rather have this one on here than... Whoops. It was already up. Hopefully that didn't just crash the machine. It did. Something's happening. Hang on. Let me quit this. Yeah, quit. Okay, here we go. Next. Okay, this operating system is running Plasma, a free and open source desktop environment created by KDE, an international software community of volunteers. It is designed to be simple by default for a smooth experience, but powerful when needed to help you really get things done. We hope you love it. Nice. Simple by default. Plasma is designed to be simple and usable out of the box. Things are where you would expect. That's true. Generally, no need to configure anything before you can be comfortable and productive. Below is a visual representation of a typical Plasma desktop. Move the pointer over or click on something to learn. Oh, look at that. That's the task manager. This is a panel. Okay. Click this button to make it possible to install a number of proprietary games. Okay. Yes. Oops. What the hell was that? Oh, something popped up. Okay. What's that? It bugs you out? Oh, the galaxy effect that I've got going on? You don't like it? I could probably turn it off. I just, I was messing around with it one day. It used to be a lot more stark. It used to be a lot more stark in its oh, it did pop up with a password thing, but probably just because we're in the install procedure, yeah. Let me close that. All right. Okay. English, next up. Fine. Here, we got to change this. Currently installed. Okay. Share the disk. Keep the current disk layout. Mount point assignment. Is that what we want? Or share? Should we do share or mount point assignment? I guess we could do share. Let me see what happens here. Okay. But I want to delete this one, the Linux file system. So I could just delete this right here, right? Windows recovery. So I can just delete this one because that's Linux, right? I can just delete it. Do the last option you said? The mount point assignment. Mount point. Select a device. Oh, shit. Okay, that one we know is the EFI. Yeah. It just adds a little, transparency effect, and I don't know. I like it. Doesn't bother me at all, but I could turn it off, but it's, So I want to boot onto this one. Right? So the mount point would be this one. You can remove boot, I guess. It says recommended. So should I delete it? I don't want to reformat that one. Can I reformat this one? No, you didn't offend me. You need a root partition. So how do I do this? Do I change the mount point to this and reformat it? And is this the right one though? Hold on. Let me go back. Let me do this. Okay, so 5 is the Linux file system. So 2 through 4 we don't want to fuck with. That's the EFI. We know that one. So 5. Can I just delete this from here? What is this? That's probably resize. So I can delete this one, it looks like. So it looks like I can delete this. Should I delete it or should I go back to the other screen? All right, so remove boot, you said? Remove it. And we want this one, but we want to reformat it, right? And then this one is the EFI. Right? Okay, I'm gonna wait because we got latency issues. So I'm at the mount point right now. Is this correct? Because I want to delete Zorin. Well, P1's the EFI. I need a boot. But if I add the boot as the same drive, it said it gave me an error. So if I do this, if I add a mount, and then what was it? /boot, right? Recommended. And then if I select that same device, it says no. It says no. Yeah, generally the EFI is shared with Windows. But I don't know enough about the EFI to like edit it or make changes or shit like that. So anyway, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try this. We're gonna see what happens. We are reformatting over Zorin, and then we're adding this to the boot, and we'll see what happens. Use a local account. Yes, please. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's gonna be 6 characters? How dare you? Huh. What if we put nothing in? Now, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now, do I need a root account? It says enable root account. Do I need that? Yeah, and that's why I'm messing around and learning how to do this on my mini PC before I do it on my big PC. Because if it messes up on here, we want to make sure my big PC, like, that I find a distro I like and that everything runs how I want it to run. Everything runs how I want it to run. You know, we're running through this as best we can to find a good distro. Okay. This one is very, very secure. They want you to be very, very secure. Weak. Yeah, I know it's weak. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I understand existing data will be erased. Apply mount point and install. Yeah, that all looks correct to me. Yeah, I do like the KDE Plasma. I want to try messing around with GNOME a little bit more. Oh, and also my other question being, I know you can like jump from like desktop environment to desktop environment in I think any of these distros. So I was wondering how to do that. So maybe when we get this installed, do you guys know how to do that? I'm still learning. Hopefully, well, at least this time we did not nuke the external drive like Zorin did to us. Because that was, holy sh... Multiple DEs. Distros? Multiple distros? Or, oh, desktop environments. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, it's messy. Okay. Just install desktop environment. Switch to it from the login manager. Okay. I see. Yeah, so, and that's the other thing. Yeah, so there's no like one way to skin a cat in Linux, is what I'm learning. So it's like you can do anything you want, but sometimes it comes at a cost. And that's not great. That is not great. So, ooh, crack. Ooh, finalization. So not bad. I haven't bought any laptops in a while. I do want to buy some laptops again and mess around with those because I still got a box full of RAM I gotta use up. And I did get this NVMe, external NVMe drive. Well, just the NVMe. I got a 1 terabyte NVMe out of a busted up laptop that somebody donated. No, desktop environments. Yeah, the desktop environment. Not is Wayland a desktop environment? I don't know what like the native Ubuntu is, but yes, this is KDE Plasma. So this is one type of desktop environment. And then Linux Mint has Cinnamon, right? Cinnamon, and that's kind of the look and feel of the desktop environment. Yeah, XFCE is another one, which is more for it's more of like a lightweight version. It kind of looks like Cinnamon, but it's different. I don't know what way is Wayland a desktop environment? There we go. Fedora is installed. And then I guess restart. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna unplug this. And I don't know what it's gonna default to. Windows. We went back to Windows, guys. The ghost. I gotta tell you guys, I know you don't like custom distros, or some of you don't like custom Windows distros, but as far as they go, Ghost is probably the best. Okay, so Zoran's on here still, which is weird. And how do we do that? So it's not even coming up here. It just goes to Windows Boot Manager. Do you know how to fix it? Oh. Why does it keep doing that? It's like deleting your comments out of there for some reason. I don't know. Disable that one. SD. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I want to do that. Because I want to learn how to do that. Okay, so back into Fedora. Let's hope it works. Fedora Linux Plasma Edition. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oops. Change this. I like having it in a windowed version, just so that for my own fucking sanity. Hey, here we are. Looks like the resolution needs fixed again. That's okay. Oops. Oh, should I go back? I don't think there's an Ubuntu folder. Hang on. Let me change this, please. And my mouse seems to be a little slow. There we go. Yep. My mouse feels a little slow, a little sluggish. Yes, yes, dark mode. Breezy. I did not know that. ChatGPT Go. What is that even? What is that even? ChatGPT Go. All right. Then run. Okay. Yes, let's do that. So how do I do that? We need terminal or console. Console. Whoa, look at all those numbers. Is that my winning lottery ticket? What is that? What is that shit? All right, so EFI boot manager. Like that. Windows boot manager. Okay, shell, Fedora, Zorin. So then I go sudo EFI. Okay. Yeah, maybe. No. I mean, Fedora is good. Okay, did I type that right? EFI boot manager sudo -b. So would it be -boot or -bb space? Etc. host name. How do I do that? Hang on. Oh, okay. So boot order. So first it goes 0, which is Windows. Then it goes Zorin. Then it goes Fedora. Then it goes EFI. Okay, so BB003. So BB0003. Like that. Sudo. So subtract that boot 0003. Yep. All right. Cool. And I think the boot order is probably fine, but then how? Oh, okay. Nice. You depend on it for your AI project. Yeah, hell yeah. Also, let me see. What was I was just thinking of something. Yep, brain fart. Lost it. I don't remember what I was gonna say. But what's the Chinese equivalent? China just dropped a new AI. Is it DeepSeek or DeepSeek 75 or however much number they're up to? Oh yeah. What was you wanted to change the host name? Is that my username? The 00 whatever. DeepSeek. Manager minus. Oh. Oh, that's the order. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. I don't know why it called my computer that. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Okay. Yeah, I might do that because that's a pain in the ass. All right, if I boot manager, and then we got -O, and then 00, oops, 02, comma, 0000, yeah, comma, 000. 200. There it goes. Took 2 seconds. Perfect. And then what was the other thing you suggested I do? How do I change that etc. host name. Is that in here? Or how do I do that? Let me see. Did that not work? There we go. Where the hell is it? Where's that? Boatload of themes. Yeah, we can do that. How do I get to the etc. folder? Under devices. Basic data partition. Huh. Oh, this is my Windows. Ah, etc. Yeah. Does that just go? Okay, so yeah, that's what I was gonna type it in there. So etc. hosts. I don't see it. Hang on. I don't see hosts in here. My aha. What is this? Is this what you're talking about? This says do not change. I don't know what the hell this is. Host file is fine. What am I supposed to type in here? Quickly find a file. You can just type the name. Host name. You're talking about up here? Host name? Host name. This? I'm sorry, I'm confused. I don't know what you're trying to tell me to do here. Nah, you don't know. Don't know what we're trying to do here. Oh, just right here? Just type it in? Oh, okay. And boot it up. Okay. We'll try that. Restarter. See how fast it restarts. Ugh. I'm tired, guys. I'm a little groggy this morning. Oh. What's he eating? Is it a burger? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cooper's eating a big fish. What the f? That did not work. Baby boy. Cooper's eating a big piece of fish. I don't think you guys can. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see this. They went to Epcot. He's eating a big piece of fish. He's like, "Ow." Well, that didn't work, guys. Booted right into Windows again. Fucking Windows. Seems like the firmware sucks. Yeah. Which firmware? For the computer, you think? This firmware? Yeah, because it's going Windows Boot Manager first. But yeah, it doesn't, like, it should show up here, right? Like, why doesn't it show up here? That's my thing. Is it the EFI? You can do the built-in shell. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. I know, like I just needed like a simple GUI for my boot stuff. Like all this is just stupid. Yeah, and Ubuntu's still here. So it's fucking stupid, dude. I could do it through Windows. There's a program I use. What the hell's the name of it? Easy BCD on Windows, and you can edit some of the stuff there. But sometimes, you know, that breaks stuff too. Let me see now. Let's just go to Fedora. Oh, there it had UEFI boot settings. I thought I did. I deleted Zorin, but I haven't installed Ubuntu, and Zorin's Ubuntu based, so was I supposed to delete it from what is it called? From the hard drive? Was there a folder in there that I needed to delete? Whoops. No, I don't need that. This one. Is there a folder in here I need to delete? Boot? What's in boot? There's the EFI right there. Aha. Okay, that's gone. What are these three? Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that. I don't know what any of those are. Okay. And then console. Why isn't this pinned here? Hey, it changed the name. Thank you for that. That was fucking ridiculous. So I don't like that I have to change that, but it should just ask me like, hey, what's your computer name? Whatever. All right, so what is it? EFI boot manager? Oh. And it's back. Motherfucker. You get that command again? It's like BB something, EFI boot manager -B. Oh, sudo. -B, was it? Was it -B? B? 00 boot. Or no, just zero. Do I just do 003? That's right, 0003. Two seconds. Oh, and it changed the fucking boot order again. I don't want to fuck with it. I'll just leave it for now. It's fine. What is Ben Media? Built in. I think that's probably what it is. Is that the built-in EFI shell? There's something in there, and I don't know how to get to that. That's in the BIOS, isn't it? Like, I feel like that's locked into the BIOS. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it. Because it didn't change it, right? So chances are it's just gonna change it back because it automatically logged into Windows anyway, which means it didn't change it. And then, yeah. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'll just boot into it when I need to for now. But if I need that command again, I will definitely use it. That's what I need to be doing, is writing some of these commands down. That's what I need to be doing. Try again. All right, why not? My fucking hands are like, if I boot, oh, sudo, right? though. Oh. 002 first. Yep. Comma. 00. Oop. See, I'm all over the place, dude. Like that? Yeah. Boot order 2001. Got it. All right. Exit that. Yeah. So here we are. And that's the other thing I don't like about Zorin is like it does all that weird shit because I installed it over here on an external drive on my main system and it still has fucking Zorin as one of my boot managers. So I think it like loads it into the fucking built-in EFI. I don't know how to get rid of that. I have no idea how to get rid of the fucking BIOS or whatever built-in UEFI or just refresh it. But it's like, I don't want to say it's like a virus, but it's like almost like a virus where like I cannot get rid of it. So anyway, Brazilla, you still with us? You wanted to do some bootloader or grub themes. How do we do that? We get some grub themes? Nope. How do we do it? Let's find out. Grub themers. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do this because I don't think the repository thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We'll try that. And then probably just do, yeah, run the updates. Run some updates. Now, is this a rolling release or is this like a stable release? Anybody know? Anybody know? Bueller? Did I lose you guys? Wait a second. Did that say 989 pack? Holy shit. 5.5 gigs. Oh, okay. Let's see. Install a grub theme. In there equals the full path of the theme. Theme text, create a grub config restart. Well, we don't have any grub themes. So, and I'm not, you know, honestly, I don't really care about a grub theme, but we can try them. But how about the size of this fucking update? Are there GUI programs for it? That might be fun. That's crazy, dude. 5 gigs. That's bigger than... Isn't that bigger than the whole fucking OS that we just installed? Like, what is all this? I mean, I guess I should update it, right? This is wild. Let's see. Oh, 7's it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I will check it here in a second. I'm gonna run these updates though, because that's huge though. Holy crap, look at how fast it went though. It's already 5.3, it's already halfway there. How did it do that? I'm gonna enable the nightlight because I like it at, oh, there you go, sunset and sunrise. Can I adjust these? Yeah, that's about right. Apply. What'd you say? Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Was this a rolling release or no? Fedora. Is it a rolling release or is it like what's the standard? Is it standard release? What do they call them? Stable release. It fucking defaulted to Windows again. And I was even pressing delete, and then I was like, wait, let me. Okay. Okay, so it's a stable release. Okay. Well, it looks like we got it. We got rid of it. Now we got UEFI built-in shell. File system device. How do we change that? Yeah. How do we change the built-in EFI shell? Is there a way to do that? Application boot priorities? I can disable it. Ah, here. So it's the system boot order. Deal setup. So we can do Fedora. That's hard drive BBS priorities. But then why? Yeah. Okay, look, now it fixed it right here. So it goes to Fedora first, then USB device. And then the built-in EFI shell I could put on here, but how do I change the built-in EFI boot priority stuff and delete fucking whatever? Secure boot should be off. What is this? Storage security configuration. Yeah, but is that the built-in, you think? Specifies. No, from available UEFI hard drives, but is that the built-in? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So I guess we'll save changes and exit. And then hands up. Hey, it went right to it. Yeah. I see, Strawberry Kitten, you like to play around with this stuff. Oh, we're installing updates. Now this, the text up top looks like Windows, doesn't it? Yeah. And I'm not concerned about secure boot. honestly, but 'cause I don't even know what it does. It just seems like another Microsoft like marketing ploy to get people to upgrade to their bullshit. And I don't think it's working. But it's all good. It's all good. Know what I mean? That's crazy. A 5 gig update. That's like as big as the operating system. Dark mode. I do loves me a dark mode. You seem very, very, very knowledgeable, Strawberry Kitten. Are you a programmer by trade? IT? Oh, I'm sure they do. Yeah, and it's just one of those things, like when you put all of your trust into one organization, what happens when that organization goes off the rails? We're finding out. People install something else, you know. And I'm fortunate in that, you know, I can full control of the keys anyway. No self-signing would be easily possible. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm fortunate in that, you know, I have another computer that I can test stuff on before I just jump right into something. Because if it was your only computer and you were just like, let me install Linux on another partition, and so far, you know, I thought Zorin was a good choice, just based on like all the EFI stuff that persists. And I don't know if Ubuntu is like this, but it's like, what a pain in the ass. Like, we deleted the OS and overwrote it, but yet it still persists. Oh, is that right? So systems that have secure boot enabled, they're just going to be like, nope, not today. Not today, you ain't booting. Wow. Okay, so this is the grub. Hang on. So this is our grub. That's normal? I don't feel like that's wanted. I mean, if I deleted, you know, I formatted over Zorin. So I formatted the entire drive. Zorin is now gone. So why would the boot option still persist? You know what I mean? Okay, so, oh, right here. Can I go to right here is my UEFI firmware settings, but if I click this, is it just going to go through that, or is it going to give me options to edit it? I don't know. And now we have two options here. What is the difference? Is this the updated version and then this is the other version? I don't like that. Is it so you can test the update and then if it's not working, go back? Anyway, that's the grub. I don't know. It'd be nice to find a GUI grub theme loader. That would be cool. Again, I wish that whole EFI situation was a lot easier to navigate. But I'm glad you guys are here to help me sort through some of this stuff, because I'd be lost. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, what is this? KDE contributors have spent the last 4 months hard at work on this release. We hope you enjoy using Plasma as much as we enjoyed making it.
Make it nasty, make it nasty. Pop it on the bitch. Make it nasty, make it nasty. Playing games you can't resist.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Nasty. How you doing, brother? Popping bottles. Popping bottles. Let's go. How you doing, Mr. Nasty? We're installing Linux on my mini PC again. Different flavor of Linux. I really like this one. This is Fedora KDE Plasma. You can load older alter. Oh, see, why does it keep doing that? It just like deletes your comments off of my thing. I'm chilling. Thank you. We're good. So far, so good. I'm finally over that cold that I've been having. How are you feeling? I know you had a pretty bad cold there for a while. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I have social stream for my chats over here, and it deletes your comments for some reason. Gotcha. Yeah, for some reason, it's like deleting your comments from over here on social stream on my plugin. So let's see. Download an embedded preview of the release announcement. What? What does that even mean? KDE is on the verge of making it big for the general public. All right, I'll read the announcement. Oh, hello. Reaching the inflection point. KDE is on the verge of making it big for the general public. Okay. Yeah, for 6 weeks. My buddy, I just talked to him the other day. He went up to New York for Christmas. He's got a daughter up there and family. And he said when he got back, he got the worst flu he has ever had his entire life. He had it for like 2 or 3 weeks, thought he was doing better, and then just got like walloped again. And it was worse than, you know, the initial sickness. So, whew, praying for him, but he's finally feeling better too. So, yeah, mine was like 2 or 3 weeks, and it was just like head cold stuff. I had a few fevers, like feeling feverish, but like, God bless, no aches or pains, you know, like the achy. Oh, I hate that when you're like feel achy and stuff. This was Tuesday, October 25th. Weird. "29 years of development." Wow. Fine-tuning, fresh features, and making everything smooth, sleek for everyone. Ready to see what's new? Let's dive into Plasma 6.5. Automatic theme transitions. Okay. Text navigation. Runner fuzzy search. Rounded bottom window corners. Just the bottom? Didn't round the top corners, just the bottom ones? Wait, no, mine looks opposite. Mine look rounded on top and square on the bottom. Oh, you can have the same 4 corners rounded. Okay. That's a big deal right there, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think KDE is where I like it too. Automatic light to dark. Nah. We're dark mode all the time, baby. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Mr. Nasty. You been hitting that reload lately? Oh, that's nice. A pinned clipboard. Save some regular text to the clipboard. I like that. I like having... I'll have to try that. Where is my clipboard? See, this is how a clipboard should function, right? Where is it? Oh, you put it down in there, but how do you turn it on? Like translucent. It's visible. Dodge windows. How do I add? No more ranked reload? Why not? Why not, buddy? That was your go-to. That's your thing. There it is. Always shown. Apply. See, like, look at that. I figured out right there. There's my clipboard. I love that. That's a nice feature. So instead of just having one thing in my clipboard, I can because I copy paste all day, right? I can copy multiple things. I like that. That is nice. And you can star them. That's, see, Windows is adding all kinds of fucking AI bullshit to my notepad and paint and all this when right here, this is a beautiful feature right here. A clipboard. A fucking clipboard. Simple. A simple little feature like, hey, that's smart. That's all we want. Yeah. The Felino skin. Nah, I don't like that one. Oh, not really? I thought everybody you played with was jumping in the Unreal lobbies. I don't like the Unreal lobbies just because it's all cheaters. For the most part. Oh, on Microsoft with Paint and Notepad? Oof. Oof. Oh, that's interesting. So you can you can share your clipboard across separate remote desktop accounts. Hibernate from the login screen. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you did. You can just watch fucking TikTok. Go on TikTok and they're all playing ranked reload, and they're all fucking shitting on everybody, and you can tell, dude. You can tell. I don't know who you think you're fooling, but we know. We know what you're doing. Even fucking Prosper. He's got a trigger bot, dude. I'm fucking convinced. Watch how he plays. Trigger bot. So he probably increased his aimbot, or no, decreased the aimbot, but he's got that like to where it tracks them really instantly. And trigger bot, if he peeks the corner, his shotgun is going off. Which is why he plays the way he does, where like nothing seems to impress him. He's just like sitting there all quiet and just fucking laying people out. It's like, dude, you're cheating. Sorry to tell you, but I can tell. Oh, there's a game controller page. Really? Nice. Widgets. Oh, what's this one? K runner. How do I... K runner. How do I get K runner out? Is it a hotkey? Oops. How do I find K runner? Is that it? Let's go. Discover. Alt F2. I pressed Alt spacebar and that popped up. I think that's K runner. Keep open. Is this K runner? Yeah, it is. So Alt spacebar. But it looked like when they had it, it was in the middle of the screen. I don't know if you can just drag it down. I just drag this down. How do I grab? No, it's not letting me just grab it down. No, that's not. I don't know how they got it in the middle of the screen here. Maybe it's in the settings. Oh, we got sticky notes too? Where's the sticky notes? I don't see. It's in settings. Yeah, I just figured. I mean, it's fine there for now. I'll mess with it later. Is my resolution okay? HDR. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's a big update. So, good stuff, good stuff. All good stuff, guys. We love it. Love to see it. Okay. So you were saying here, oh, updates. Logitech. Okay. That's my mouse. I got a Logitech mouse. Uh-oh. Well, it updated, and then it knocked me out. There we go. So it updated, and then it like knocked me out of my system. Not great. All right, so you said there was some, what are they, gnome themes? Or not gnome. What am I talking about? Grub. No. Maybe themes? No. Hang on. Maybe I'm in the wrong section here. There we go. User theme, Linux theme store, Nook desktop, add water. Prism launcher, GNOME tweaks. Is there no Grub theme launcher or theme thing? Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. But I didn't see. Omni gauges, that's fun. All right, man. Hey, appreciate you popping in, man. Appreciate you popping in, bud. Take care, man. Make it nasty, make it nasty. Make it nasty, make it nasty. We'll have to hit up some reload when I get on. I was on last night, but I didn't only got one win. Didn't play any reload though. But have a good day, man. Sorry, I don't want to take up too much of your time, man. All these have like 3 stars. How come these all have 3 stars? That's weird. They probably have like no stars. Well, it's only got 1 rating. But why do they all have 1 rating? Doesn't it have a system monitor? And all these kind of look the same. Oh, that's for K-Runner. Breakage just went live. This one's nice, the R&R. Only 10K? That's crazy. For AMD-based system. Yeah, I'll install this one. I know there's probably a system monitor on here. Let me see, system monitor. Yeah, there is a system monitor. Check out Mission Center. It's a task manager clone. Okay. Cooler control. Steam. I don't know if we have Steam installed on this one. Hang on. But I just okay, I like this, but I wish there was a open, you know, because I just installed it, so it should know that it's installed. So instead of remove, you know, it should say there should be a button to open it as well. Oh. That's good. Thank you. What is this one? Ah, yes. Panel icon size. Spacing. I don't see the setting for this to move it around. Just the entries. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So this is R&R. Oops. Didn't I just install this? Codecs and NVIDIA drivers. I don't know. How do I find out if anything is missing? These are AMD, so we're on the Mini. This is an AMD Ryzen 7 with built-in Ryzen graphics. I just installed this, but apparently, I don't know why it's not coming up. Oh, okay, so it's just an extension. Do I have to activate it, or does it just change the system monitor? Oh, right here. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of weird that I have to set all that up. Like, why wouldn't it? Nah, whatever. I'll fuck with that later. I'm not going to do that right now. Got it. But yeah, how do I find out if I'm missing any kind of drivers or codecs or anything? Is there a way to do that? Oh, and what was that thing? What was that thing you mentioned before? Mission Center. Let's try that. What? Ah. There it is. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Is this a plugin as well, or? I don't know if I have a H.264 file on hand. Oh, there, it does say launch. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is nice. Can I make it bigger? Ah, nice. Loves it. Okay, let's see. CPU is at 2%. Only at 16%. Using for... Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Perfect. Yeah, this is just built-in graphics, so... That's pretty good. Shared memory is 13 gigs. That's really good. I think that might be better than it gives me on Windows. Oh, and I can edit this? Nice. I can, yeah, let me put the CPU next to the GPU, which makes more sense. And then wired and wireless is fine. Can I add some? Yeah, that makes more sense to me, is having the CPU next to the GPU and then whatever. Oh yeah, this is nice. Yeah, I like this. Whoa, that seems like a lot. 486 services? Doesn't that seem like a lot? I feel like, and it's probably different than Windows, right? Because Windows is like 128 tasks, but it's like there's probably more than that working in the background, and they just don't tell you. Okay, we got Wayland taking up 600 megs. Plasma Shell 500, so that's a gig right there of RAM just for what, the desktop environment. And then Krunner's running quite a bit. Gotcha. Yeah, so, and Windows, like I said, probably has stuff also running in the background that they don't tell you about, is my guess. I don't know. Don't know for a fact, but it feels that way. Yeah, and a lot of these, like, look at this. A lot of these are running, but they're not using anything. So does that really count? Oh, and then looks like you got, oh, a different category altogether, system services. But a lot of these aren't even doing anything, which is weird because it's like, if all these are just sitting here, like, why do they need to be open? You know? But yeah, thank you for this. I like this. This looks just like, you know, Windows performance monitor, which I like, you know. It's a good little app to have. So that's cool. Perfect. Mission control. And then, yeah, I didn't see any, what was it? Grub theme GUI? Is there an app out there for that? Oh, that was my other question. So Discover is nice. Is there another like Linux repository we can add to that? Gotcha. Yeah, what was I thinking? Excuse me. Oh, I guess I should add fucking Steam. There you go. So we got Proton and then Proton Plus. Like, I don't know if Steam adds that or if there's a fan-made Sonic remaster. That's fun. Look at that. Huh. Not bad. That's cool. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, so far, I definitely like this. I definitely like Steam input devices. Okay, so Steam devices. Okay, so Steam devices. Okay. Rub customizer. Right, without the hostname bug. But now I thought Kubuntu was Ubuntu based. Is this Ubuntu based or is this this is what, Red Hat? Is Red Hat Ubuntu based? Oh, what the? I don't know why it did that. Signed me out of Steam on my phone. What? Oh, okay. It did work. Dead by Daylight. Library. I feel like there would be some movies here if we go to this. Isn't there? Wait, go to the. How do I go to the store page? That's what I want. I feel like there'd be some movies here playing. Would this be H265 or 264? Can you hear that? No, you cannot. There. Now can you hear it? I don't have my headphones. Oh, but I don't have headphones on here. Wait. Let's see. Can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? You hear anything? Ah. Oh, I see some artifacting here, but that might be my... Here's something. What am I hearing? Can't tell if it's let me see here. Definitely can hear it, but it's like faint. There it goes. This game looks fun. Check Google. For what? H.264 video. Is YouTube H.264?
264 is actually a video compression technology. It takes video, it scales even up to actually 4K and above in terms of resolution, and it's widely adopted within the...
I feel like all this, that's like the standard, right? So all the web videos are running H.264, so if it's working here. Well, what I did want to do, what I did want to do is try and get DaVinci running. No, not AI mode. Oh. Are we on Fedora KDE 40? What are we on? How do I see that? How do I just see like about this OS system? You know what I mean? Like, where's the about this OS? What about? Yeah, about this system. There it is. We're on 43. Okay, so KDE Plasma 6.5 framework. Wayland. Oh, was it right there? I didn't even see it. Yeah. Product name. A4. Yeah, so this mini PC is not bad. I think I paid like 400 bucks for it. So it's a decent little machine. I really like it. I wonder if that finals game would run on here. I don't know. I've played it in the past, but I don't know how it would run on here. I actually installed it on an old iMac, and it was running briefly on the iMac. But so far, Fedora feels stable for the most part. Oh, hang on. How about this? Wait, why can't I? Oh, there we go. So this, you think? Let's try it. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. I don't know why, because I pasted it, and I don't know why it did the 200 first. Skip unavailable to skip unavailable packages. So did it do it? Got it. Did it do it? Because it said failed to resolve the transaction. No match for argument. Liba v codec free world. You can try to add the command line. Set and so put this in. You want me to put that in, tilde? Wait. Slash period. Did I type that right? Let's see. Is that right? Kate? Tilde? Am I? Am I not typing this correctly? Uh-oh. What's Kate? See, I'm still learning all this, so I don't. Install Kate to provide command Kate. What? What is Kate? Install package Kate. Okay. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, so now Kate tilde slash period input RC. And then you said do this. What's the other one? Enable bracketed paste off. Oops. Like that. Yep. Is that it? No. What is this pseudo? Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, that was, yeah, that was what was in the clipboard. Right. No. Hold on. Let me restart this. That's right, you did say. Yeah, close it. You did say restart it. Okay. Like that. I think it worked that time. Okay. Oh, she sent me a video. Hang on. Oh. loves it. He loves it so much. They're at Disney again. All right. So looked like it worked that time, but what were you saying? Space instead of this before input. You want me to do the Kate input again? Okay, so Kate space, right? Tilde. Oh, all your comments went away again. Why does it keep doing that? Slash. Period. Input RC. Yes? So space instead of dash before off. Oh, okay. So like that. Oops. Save. And then so now. Oh, restart console. Again. Probably. More likely. Nope. Cancel. How do I, okay, so when it asks for password, how do I exit out of that? Just exit. Cancel. How do I stop it from doing that? Such a ham. Anyway, I'm just gonna close that. Yeah, close it. So what I wanted to do, okay, so that worked, I guess. Control C. Okay, Control C to cancel. Thank you. I'll try to remember all this. It's a lot. It's like learning a whole new fucking language. So do we want to try this grub fucking loader thing? Just V. Oh, yes, shift. Yes, I did figure that out. Okay. Like grub names. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I don't like the orange or the light, but I like this one. How do I do this one? Oh, it's just Big Sur. Okay. So how do I get this? Oh, right here. Okay. I just hit this. Do I try this? Just paste it in. Or do I download the zip? The zip. Let's try that. That's fast. Okay. Do I have to extract it? Probably. No extract? Oh, right there. Here. Okay. Oh, maybe. Okay. So how do I do this now? So yeah, I get that. I don't know why I chose the color, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, this theme does not work with that in this repository. Okay. This so what do I do here? Just go here. I just click this. Open with Kate or just launch it. Would this work if I just hit launch? All right, let me try it here this way. So Alt Shift F4. Oh, but I need FN. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that opens the console right here. And then just sudo something. Sudo. What? Oh, I see. I see. When I double click it, it does not install with a double click. Got it. Got it. Got it. So I have to install it as an administrator. See, these are the type of things that like normal users, they just don't care about this kind of shit. They just want it to they want it to work. They don't understand like, oh, this is a user, this is a super user, this is a fucking admin. I want to display a name. Sure. We'll just call it no. For mini. For mini. All right. Okay. So hopefully that didn't screw up the Microsoft boot manager. We'll find out. Okay. We'll find out. Ah. Hey, it saved it. So Fedora first, then Windows, then the built-in, yada, yada, yada. Yep, it looks like it did. Yep. Okay, cool. Oop, exits. Keyboard's not working. All right. We got that. We got that. You know what else I wanted to try? I don't have DaVinci, but Resolve. Yeah, I guess. I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, do they have a Linux version? They do. Right. Studio. I think Studio you have to pay for. Am I right? Let's see. Oh yeah, right here. Resolve Studio is $299. But we're gonna try this one. Wait, have I done this before? Let me just see if I have a login or not. I don't remember if I do. Sorry, hang on. What'd you say? Oh, well, this is based on Red Hat Linux. So it should work for Fedora. I would hope. What the hell? Weird. I don't know if I have a login for this. I was just checking to see if I had a login for DaVinci. Let me see. DaVinci. Black Magic. Nope, I guess not. Ah. Is it? Does it? Well, I guess I can just do it over here, but I don't want to do that on screen, so I'll be right back, guys. got that going. It's a 3.5 gig download, but yeah, like you were saying, you said Resolve is going to be a pain, but I think it's officially supported in Linux. Rocky Linux, which is based on Red Hat, and this is based on Red Hat. So we will see if it actually works or not. But it shouldn't be too much of a pain. We'll see. And if it is, I have another free app I've been using. Looks like a lot of videos made with Resolve here, unless they're just stealing, they're just stealing clips and using them. But hopefully not. Hopefully these were all edited with DaVinci. KD in live, yeah. There was another free one that I have grabbed. Let me see. Oh, message from Kat. Give me 1 second. Let me just see here in a second. Discover. Let me look, see if it's on here. Shot. Yeah, this one. So this is another free one from Windows. It's not the greatest, but it's for what it's, you know, it's free. It's small, which I like because I was using, what was I using? What the hell was the name of it? Oh, I was using CapCut, which I really like CapCut. Honestly, there's a lot of cool features. It's quick. I could edit, you know, shorts and YouTube videos very quickly and efficiently. And the nice feature I liked about it is a direct export to YouTube and TikTok. So you, when you hit the export, it would upload them both at the same time. So it would upload to YouTube and TikTok right out of the application. So that was really, really handy. But every time you update the application, it downloads, like, I think it's like a 2 or 3 gig file, right? Well, it saves the old version and just puts it in a folder. Even though you'll never access it ever again, it saves it. And at every single update, it does that. So all of a sudden, CapCut was a 3 gig file. And then by the end of it, it was like 37 gigs of files of the old updates, and it just keeps them. It just keeps them on your hard drive. So it infinitely grows the file size. And I was like, are you serious? So this is a handy little video editor. So if you just want to do some quick edits, Shotcut it's pretty good. Pretty good. For what it's worth, you know, it's free. It's got a bunch of different codecs too. And you know, you can do pretty much everything you need to do right from here. And it does have a portable version as well. So this one's not bad. And it's only 156 megs. So I'm just going to install it. And I'll have both. So if I can't get DaVinci going, Shotcut is decent. It's a decent little app. There it is. Shotcut has finished. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to open that. was gonna move it over to here. And those are my settings. Discover. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Oh, Steam's still open. I don't need Steam open right now. Close it. Oh, that's oh, too late. I don't know how to change it, but I'll look with the next one. Give me a second. I've just been installing the flat packs. I know you said do not do that. You should usually prefer those. This is a reason. Non-flat pack, right? Back here. Okay. Selecting. Okay. Now, where were we? What was that other app you were saying to check out? Caden Live. Here we go. Caden Live. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. I kind of like this one. Probably better than Shotcut, and it's even smaller. Oh wow. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, that's very nice. I'm gonna try that one too. Oh, wait, damn it. Cancel. Okay, so from Fedora Linux, okay. So here, oh, okay, I see. All right. Gotcha. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I like that. There's that one, and then what else was there? Oh, yeah. Where the hell's... I think I did. Yeah, Steam. Stable installation. How do I uninstall? Or I should be able to do it through there, but I don't understand why it didn't have a... I don't think it had a different version. Did it? Yeah, so just remove it. Okay, but here it just says install from FlatHub. So how do I install it? Terminal? What is it? Sudo install Steam? Download Steam from the website? How do we do that? What's RPM? Okay. No. Nothing. Let's see. Is this where it downloaded it from? But isn't this where it comes from? Steam.valve.steam? It's still open. How is it still installed? What the hell? I thought I uninstalled it. That's weird. That's yeah, okay. Reverse domains. Steam. Oh. Do I have to unzip this or just run it? Okay. Hang on. Let me delete this or get rid of it. I don't understand. How do you add repos, right? So let me see here. Was it Fedora Steam repo? This one says, wait, non-free? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Open source. So, hang on. Do I have this, the software? Open software activities. Do I have software? The software center. Activities. That's the same thing. I don't need GNOME software. Is that the GUI? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so let's see. Copied. It says these two are already installed. What? Yeah. Yeah, so much fuckery for, yeah. Do I need this one too? Okay. It's doing something. Complete. I don't know. I don't know. I guess, and the mirrors, it said that these were already installed, so I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I think we got Steam installed. There it is. Okay. But I wanted to try doing DaVinci, but let's just take a look, because oh, hit the wrong thing. Which packages? Fuck. Were they in console? Damn it, why didn't it? So it doesn't open my last fucking tabs. Was it here? Was it in here? All this stuff? Game scope. This stuff here? Whoops. I keep fucking hitting the wrong thing. You said Mango HUD, game scope, game mode. Oops. Go overlay. Go overlay. Total inbound. Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I need all I can get on this mini because it's not a powerhouse, but it's no slouch, that's for sure. So I wanted to try to install DaVinci, but I don't, like you said, it might not be worth it. So I might fool around with it later, but I think I might jump off and take a break here because Kat is on her way home. And installation instructions. Okay, so I didn't see an installer package. Gotcha. Is it the run? Okay. That's it. So it looks like I can't just double click it. Please install following missing packages. The fuck is that? API util zlib. Okay. Sudo install API util zlib. All right, cool. So now if I double click that, it should run, correct? Or do I just follow this here where it says Chmod? So I got to change the Chmod. I should just be able to copy this, right? Copy. This. What? I thought we just did that. What? Wait. So it's saying grep is obsolescent using grep E. But didn't we just install that? I thought we just installed that though. The zlib. Oh, is it? Well, why aren't they doing a better job at DaVinci to make it work? So it's obsolescent. That means it's like out of date or something? It's no longer good? Like it's an older version or something? So APR util, and then zlib. So it didn't install zlib. But skip package check was 1 in front of sudo. So this, and then space sudo, and then whatever that was. What was it? This again? Like that? Nothing to do. It's already installed, apparently. Yeah, it's already installed. The sudo. Oh, my bad. Okay, so this paste space, and then this one, the sudo dot DaVinci. Oh. Wait. Oh, but it deleted the skip paste. Yeah, it skipped that. Huh. Outdated. Failed to play sound with Canberra. Not available. Zlib. So can I just hit install zlib? without sudo. Is there a space between the 1 and the dot? Is there a space? Can't tell over here because it's, hang on. There is a space. Yes, I do. Matter of fact. Sure, I do. Aha, that's why. So it asks you. Bingo. Now we'll see how it works. Oh, again. Done. Hey, it worked. Kinda. We got her installed, I think. Oh, God. I'm tired, bruh. That's enough for one day. Jesus. I think that's enough for one day, folks. But I will exit out of this, exit out of this. Fire it off, see if it runs. If it goes, I don't think it ran. It definitely did not run. Might have to restart or something because this shit ain't working. It says, hi, yeah, right. Mother. All right. Yeah, doesn't like it. All right, let me, I guess, just restart. See what the. Let's see what it does because we installed a grub theme. We'll see if that works, and it should go back to Linux because that's what the boot thing said. And it did not work. There's no grub theme here. Well, that didn't work. Okay, strike one. Okay. Nope. Wonder why. Now the fun begins. the heck? It's not even working. I don't know. Oh, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. Hey, I think I'm gonna log off for today. Strawberry Kitten, thank you again, as always, for helping me out today. You're like a Linux master. I wouldn't be able to do it as easily without you, so thank you for being here. Brazilla, thank you for being here as well. Mr. Nasty, and whom else was here? Let's take a look. Where's my right mouse? Who else was here? There's a lot of people here earlier. And Spinhead Mickey, XMOD, thank you for being here. And I think that's it. If I missed you, we'll see you in the next one. But we had a lot of fun today. We got Fedora installed. I like it. We managed to get DaVinci installed, but it is not working. So you know, for what it's worth, you know, there's some other applications on Linux, some other photography and painting applications that we can try out for our workflow. We could try getting Photoshop installed again, but there's a few alternatives on here that probably work just as good. So not GIMP, because I don't really care for GIMP's interface, but you know, to each their own. So thank you all for being here, and we'll see you in the next one. Maybe we'll install a different distro next time. You know, we can jump around distro hop. I do like Fedora, but I wouldn't mind trying Kubuntu maybe on another partition. So thank you again, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.